A very warm welcome. Sunday morning at the darts. JDC Centre of Excellence in Coventry. Our first match up is an all English affair. It's Taylor Mcguckian taking on Jack Marshall. The formalities are over. A warm handshake, and we go for the ball in this race to four. Short format. The bullseye could be crucial. We've had a lot of close matches on Saturday, especially towards the back end of event number 6. Plenty of 3-3s, nail biters, edge of your seat stuff. More of the same today, please, boys. So it's Jack who blinks first on the bullseye, and it's Taylor's darts to get us underway on this Super Sunday of Tungsten in Coventry. Stay with us, folks. Running repairs, and we'll be right back. So the dartboard stood back to attention, and there's no standing at ease from our two players as we're back underway here in Coventry. It's very pleasing not to have any gremlins at work with a scoreboard on our opening match, what we've had a couple of times. Opening leg and a best of 7. And a great start from Taylor Mcguckian. Live TV, folks, at its finest. So the early stages of leg number 1, Taylor Mcguckian looking to match strides with yesterday. Last 16 appearances. Certainly has the pedigree to go further than that today. It'll be a steely-eyed Mcguckian. And as for Jack, he'll be looking to get his first win of the weekend. Brilliant start, however, A 17 dart holder throw. Taylor Mcguckian is off the mark. And a fine start on his opening hold of throw attempt for Jack Marshall, who finished 5th on the Order of Merit in 2024. Brilliant effort from Jack over the course of the Jdc Advanced Tour 24 campaign. And darts like that, you can see why he was challenging for top spot. Looking to slide it across. Unable to do so. Very hard to bear darts. But it opens the door for Mcguckian, who switches nicely. Still averaging it, excess of 90. But Marshall warming to the task. This is going to be a belter. Two very pleasing on the eye players. Smooth as silk action. Both utilising the 19 cover shot very well early doors. And as for Jack, he's just finding the wrong treble either side of the lipstick. Will he get a shot at the 88 to match strides? He will get a chance because the cover shot goes astray there this time for Mcguckian. Two fours. Gets it, and we're levelled in this opener of event number 7. This really does have the feel of a deciding leg shootout. And as for Taylor, who's throwing at the board at present, 10th in UK and Ireland in the under 18s WDF World Championship race, he's also 10th. '16-year-old Scottish Youth Open champion. Fine effort to win that just a few weeks ago. And there's very little to separate these two, isn't there? This is going to be a cracker. It is a cracker. Jack's average after the early running repairs is gradually climbing. He's pressing on towards 80 now. Taylor's has dropped from the 90, but he's still firmly in the 80s. 13s or 17s coming up. 58 when he comes back, if he comes back, because he's looking at eyeballing the 19s here. He needs a treble for the bullseye. It's a single, it's unlucky. Taylor will be back for 58. To maintain his holder through advantage and go 2-1 up. Halfway to victory. Brilliant take. 2-dart pop. And the Scottish Open Youth Champion edges back in front. And for Jack, he won't be frustrated by the 2-1 scoreline. He's still got time on his side, but he will be slightly concerned with his opening visit score. Half punished by Mcguckian with an 81. And a brilliant response from Marshall. Taylor's had one semi-final in the ADC vault with an 18-10 win-loss record. And remember, the JDC vaults are just around the corner. April is coming. Spring is in the air, and as is the JDC vaults. 8 to 17, no membership fees, £16,000 prize pool, and the rewards, an opportunity to play at the World Grand Prix at the Morningside Arena in Leicester. Not far from the JDC Centre of Excellence, Lime Tree Park. Limited spaces. Get in touch with Robbie at juniordarts.com. .96 going for a tidy break. It's been a brilliant leg so far for Mcguckian. Leaves himself tops after 15. He needs the treble for double 19. And that would have been a brilliant adjustment. So Taylor will get a look at tops. It was kind to him in the last leg. He's got 3 in hand this time. 2 10s. Takes it out lovely. And Taylor Mcguckian is 1 away from being our first winner on the live stream board of event number 7 of the Jdc Advanced Tour. Jack Marshall's done very little wrong. 75 average, very respectable. But you feel he's going to have to ramp it up 10 or 15 if he's going to make an unlikely comeback with 2 breaks of throw required. But you never know. This kid's got bottle. He's got to overturn. Beddoes his finest. Plays a lot of his darts out the crow pie in rugby. Brilliant darts there from Mcguckian as he looks to get the job done here on throw. Back comes Marshall. Brilliant response. What a game we've got here. These guys are just warming up. Maximum time for Mcguckian. 80 after 12 darts as he looks to seal the deal. Can we play best of 19? Goes astray, and will that be punished because Marshall will be back to 64 to reduce the arrears and be back on throw. Stayed in the 16s vicinity. Unlucky with the last start. And Taylor's back to trusty double tops to wrap things up. Double 10. His tops were a mile away, but his 10s was unlucky. Back comes Marshall. Double 8. More match starts upcoming now for Mcguckian. Double 10. 2 5s. How will he adjust? Nice marker. Didn't adjust enough. Offers Marshall a chance on a plate. And he takes it this time. It's 3-2 and we're back on throw, everybody. Jack Marshall, 14 years of age. Incredible. Standard of the JDC Advanced Tour. Phenomenal Strength and depth throughout. All 34 players that have played so far. Two tons from Marshall and pretty much matching strides on 302 is Mcguckian. Unreal standard, responding both players with quality darts right back. First trebleless visit of the leg. Sat handy on 144 after 12. We saw that taken out yesterday on the live stream board. Will we see it again on this Super Sunday of darts in Coventry? Brilliant last dart recovery. Will Mcguckian go out in style though? Oh, unfortunate with his second dart. Marshall will be back for 61. Will he utilise the 25 ring or will he go for the treble 15? 46 required. He wants tops. And a brilliant 61 take. We've got a level game. Somehow, what a response from Marshall. Showing why he was 5th in the table on the order of merit last year. Forget about the averages. They're both brilliant. It's 3-3 and it's a deciding leg. Good luck, lads. Marshall, who lost in the 2 opening rounds on Saturday, 75 average in his first match over Oliver Huffin, and a 4-2 loss to Drake Porter. Can he get over the winning line in this one? He's going to have to do it the hard way because Mcguckian's in control with his darts here. We said it could be an all-important bull over this best of 7, and it's proven to be the case despite an admirable comeback from Marshall. And that 40 means it's all to play for still. How will Marshall respond? He stays there. It looked like a terrible blocker. Obviously, Jack can see it better than I can, but I felt the switch was in order, especially how frequent they've been hitting their cover shots in this match. So time on his side for Mcguckian as he looks to set things up on 179. Brilliant first start. That takes the pressure off the next two. A fluent second one. He can't go for the 180, of course. 59 required. A bit of a miscount there from Taylor, but it should be. Not punished with Marshall back on 267. So 32 for the match. He's had match darts at tops and 10s. How will 16 be treated? Magic from Mcguckian in leg number 7. The all-important deciding leg. It's Taylor Mcguckian who goes through to the round of 16. Brilliant effort from Jack Marshall in his comeback. Event number 8 will be coming up for him this afternoon. But Mcguckian goes through. Join us soon for our second match, folks. Welcome back to Coventry, everybody. JDC Advanced Tour, event number 7, game number 2 of our live stream as we edge towards the midday sun. And this should be an absolute quality affair. As our first one was, we draw breath after that one. It had a bit of everything. We had a fallen board, a bit of Alexa, a deciding leg shootout. And what a start from Jack Johnson. Phenomenal from the Kent Maestro. The Triple 20 JDC Super 16 champion. Darts like that, proving why he was so popular on the Marshalls Arena stage. What an opportunity that was. What an opportunity the JDC is offering by having players play on senior PDC venues, packed out venues, just like the World Grand Prix with our JDC vaults. 8-week format coming up in April. And a very tidy opening leg. 14 darter. And Bryceland, who's been phenomenal in our open weekend, has got work to do. He's had a difficult draw so far on Saturday. He's bumped into a banging form Jaden Walker on both occasions on event number 5 and 6. And it looks like he's run into the juggernaut of Jack Johnson here. Event number 5, it was round of 16 where he beat Lee Bradshaw 4-2 before losing out to Jaden Walker in the round of 16. And event number 6, it was a first round exit to Jaden. But he has took out some massive scalps during the opening weekend. One of the big talents of the JDC Advanced Tour, as is young Jack, 13-year-old. Still, I believe Owen's still 11. Crazy. .58 left. And lucky on that first start. He wants tops. And despite 20 difference in the averages, after those misses, it's down a bit more. But to double his advantage again, Owen's had his chances. Will he be ruin those misses? He certainly will be, because Jack Johnson, our JPL star, has doubled his advantage. .180 attempted from Owen. Had opportunities to level. How will he respond against the darts here? He's wrestled the advantage away here at the midway point of leg number 3. It really is brilliance from Bryceland at the minute. Back comes Johnson, though, as he looks to treble his advantage. Or one away from a place in the last 16. I love the way these two lads just crack on with things. Straight to the hockey. They're not rushing things. They're just getting on with it. Bringing out the best of each other. Brilliant setup. But the way Johnson's throwing, double top, fantastic. And what an attempt that was from Jack. Said he's in the form to take that one out. He's very unlucky. And Bryceland on the double 16 area is having difficulties. But he's given a second chance here, a reprieve perhaps. For our man north of the border. Takes it out this time. Quality from Owen. And we're back on throw. After that first arm miss, the pressure starts to build after early misses. But he took it out beautifully. Brilliant darts from Bryceland once again. Close to the 180. And you get the feel he's certainly not out of this one. Momentum is turning. And it's turning fast. The East Kent Darts Academy is where Jack Johnson plays his darts. Academies all over the country. A great setup down in Kent. And it's a 2-2 level game here. Both halfway to victory now. Both matching strides on 81 averages. What a game here. The JDC Advanced Tour. Mouth-watering stuff. And after a 14 dart, hold a throw in the first leg and being 2-0 up with missed darts for 3-0. This is a great response from Jack as he looks to get back in front. Great temperament from both players in coming back and looking to retake the lead. It's been ragged from Bryceland in this fifth leg. With the scoreboard pressure early doors from Johnson. But he's played his way into it as Owen Bryceland. And he's back, look. Back in the red bit. For another 14 data, 212s. Two 14 datas in this match. Bumping his average up to 85. And he's one away from the match. He's held his throw once. But this is a must hold for Bryceland. The first event yesterday, Jack beat Jack Nangis in the opening round. A 4-3 victory there before losing out to event number 6 winner, our friend Turgle from Mongolia. So again, another difficult draw. There's not an easy draw, is there, in the JDC Advanced Tour? So 1-3-1 going for the match. Can he do it in style? He was unlucky on the 1-3-4. He's got another attempt at tops. A brilliant effort again from Jack Johnson. Bryceland this time way back. But tremendous darts from Johnson. Our JDC Super 16 champion. He only took up darts during lockdown. Natural talent at the hockey, as is Bryceland, of course. And what an attempt for the 167. Jack Johnson with the 1-3-4 and especially the 1-3-1 for the match has been an incredible effort. But he's got to take out a tricky double 2 with Bryceland applying the pressure brilliantly. Madhouse takes the match 4-2. What a game we've just witnessed. Jack Johnson with a 4-2 win over Owen Bryceland. Welcome back, folks. Game number 3 of event number 7 of the Jdc Advanced Tour. Jdc Centre of Excellence. A race to 4 until we get to our semi-finals, where we go to best of 9, and our final, of course, is the Pro Tour format of best of 11. Cracking matches to get things underway. We've had a 4-3 and a 4-2. Some gritty comebacks. Some brilliant 14 dart legs. Some fantastic tops after going for the 1-3-4, 1-3-1. I'm sure we're going to see an explosive game here between young Reese, 14-year-old, and Daniel Stevenson, one of the veterans of the Jdc Advanced Tour. Daniel, whose sporting hero is his dad. Quality dart player is Mark. But as I mentioned yesterday on the stream when I was talking to Daniel, came back from 3-1 down in his recent county fixture down in Wales to win 4-3. I asked him, did you beat your dad's average? He says, of course I did. And chatting to Daniel earlier, I did advise him to get the tournaments won today rather quickly because there's a certain Wembley calling for Newcastle United as they take on Liverpool in the Carabao Cup final. The Geordie invasion on Covent Square and Leicester Square. And with Daniel Stevenson and Ryan and Branley, there's a Geordie invasion in Coventry. Two heavyweights of JDC Advanced Darts. Ryan, who remains top of the tree, and a 180 attempt here from Daniel. Brilliant darts. Our first maximum of the match. First of many, perhaps. And a brilliant leading data from Daniel Stevenson. This, of course, a repeat of yesterday's event number 5 stream. Daniel coming out 4-1 winner on that occasion yesterday. But Reese did well in that match. You can certainly take a lot of positives from it, from that head-to-head clash. He's playing one of the heavyweights, as mentioned, of the JDC Advanced Tour. England International World Championship finalist, losing out on the Alexandra Palace stage. The rewards for reaching the final. Big stage opportunities. There's no bigger than the Alexandra Palace. 5-1 defeat that day, losing out to Lex Passhauser, who, of course, will no doubt feature at some point during our Super Sunday. Our Event 5 winner, as well as Event 1 winner. Didn't get much easier for Reese as he went out in the opening round of event number 6. At least you can see he went out to the eventual champion because he went out with a 71 average, same scoreline as in event number 5 against Daniel Stevenson, a 4-1 defeat against our friend Turgle from Mongolia. Brilliant performance from Turgle to wrap up Saturday's action. Consistent darts throughout. And this is consistent stuff from Daniel Stevenson. Double 16 required, double 16 taken out, 106 out, and it's 2-0, and he's got the darts in leg number 3. And he was singing on Friday before coming down to his Maras. Don't tell me, ma, I'll not be home for tea. I'm going to Coventry. Tell me, ma, it's me, ma. Tell me, ma, me, ma, I'll not be home for tea. I'm going to Coventry. Daniel sang a lot better than I did, of course. 9 darts gone, 2-2-4 going. Reese needs a bit of black country grit and determination, which he showed there with that ton. He's not out of this one with 154 after 12. Brilliant response from him. But a quality setup again. Daniel certainly has a couple of wins on the tour in his armory over the course of the season. No doubt about that. It's about putting it together for him. He's been so close in some of his latter stage matches. 94 going, treble 18 for tops. Unlucky with his second dart. And when you're 2-0 up, this double five looks a lot easier than when you're 2-0 down. Will it prove the case? It's a nice marker. Too much inside, and he's left himself the madhouse. 58 to go back on throw. Double 10. Felt a bit rushed, but not the case. It was very fluent. And Reese Butler is back in this one. It's 2-1 and back on throw. Great response from young Reese. His focus has remained throughout. And a great two-treble visit to open proceedings of leg number 4. What a match again, as you'd expect. And really is ramping it up, is Reese. Back in the red bit, finding his range beautifully now. Stevenson responding. Yeah, be pleased with that last start because it was a beautiful marker on the first start. 139 going first to a finish. Double top required. Oh, what an attempt of the 139. One of the trickiest three-figure combinations on the board. And he made it look so easy until the last start. And the pressure will be applied. A 137 to leave 24. What a match we've got here. Reese Butler, though, double 10 was very kind to him in leg number 3. As it is in leg number 4, we've got a level game, both halfway to victory. Stevenson back in the treble 20. It's all go here in Coventry. Brilliant darts from him. What a match. 2 treble visits all round. And as for Daniel, like in his in the last match, so many very unfortunate 135s that could be 180s. So tight. But what a response this has been from Reese Butler. Mightily impressed with this performance. When you look at this performance from Reese, he's sat 29th currently. Oh, and again, such a tight 135. How many times have we seen this today already? Daniel who's 10th on the order of merit after 6 events, and Reese down in 29th, believe it or not. 29th. He's had 1 win to his name, and we're seeing quality darts like this. Strength and depth of the JDC Advanced Tour. Double 16. And a brilliant take. Back in front is Daniel Stevenson. It's a holder throw. It's a 15 darter. Butler chasing the game again, but put himself in this position from 2-0 down. He would have certainly took this. He'd have snapped your hand off. Flirting within 90 average mark is Daniel Stevenson. Dan the man's in action. Reese, you feel needed a treble 20 there at least one. So Stevenson looking to set things up, and he's doing so beautifully. Keeps the scoreboard ticking with a treble. But back comes Butler to wrap things up. 92 going now after that 19. He wants double 16 for another ton topper. Great attempt. The big fish is on. And after a 139 attempt, sets himself up with 30. Will Stevenson slam the door? He does slam the door. It's superb from Stevenson. Dan the man advances to the round of 16. But what a performance from Reese Butler. Great credit to him. Game number 4 is coming right up shortly. Stay with us, folks. So once again, we draw breath after 3 exhilarating matches here in Coventry, JDC Centre of Excellence, with excellent being the operative word. Brilliant darts from all of our players featured so far. And we've got a Scotland versus Republic of Ireland encounter here. 14-year-old Kyle Davidson takes on Jack Courtney, throwing for the bullseye now. 15-year-old. So both players in our opening weekend of events, so familiar with the live stream board. But like all these youngsters that have featured, even for the first time, they take it all in the stride. There's very limited nerves, and they just crack on with things. Great attitude from all of our boys and girls, of course. Our opening leg of what is still a best of 7. A beautiful two treble return there from Courtney. Davidson responds, and again a 135 right in the corner. The 180 gods are not in our favour at the minute. I'm sure the margins that we're talking will be raining down shortly. Almost instantly. 56 after 15 is a great return. He's got to get the job done. Double top for the opening leg. As mentioned, we've seen the 144 taken out yesterday. Can it be taken out again? Was it Lex Passhauser who did that yesterday? I think it was. Our JDC World Champion. Double 10 goes in for a 19-dart holder throw with his opponent waiting on 43. He'd be happy with that, our Irishman. And Kyle won't panic, that's for sure. The opening round of fixtures yesterday on the Saturday event of event number 5. Jack went out in the opening round against Jack Pete, who had a couple of deep runs yesterday. Congratulations to young Jack on his performances. Kyle also lost in the opening round yesterday to the eventual champion of event number 6, Tergel from Mongolia. So we look like we're heading towards a level game here as Kyle Davidson eyes up 192, looking to set things up. Effortless approach to the switch. Takes out an all-important treble. 96 after 15 darts. Great 140, but still on run finish. So 6 darts if required from here for Kyle. Not as costly with his opponent back on 117. But he means he's got to spend a dart. A dart that he didn't want to have to do. And he spent a second dart. Double tops. Frustration in that third dart. Clear to see. And after that tidy ton, Jack Courtney's on 71 for an unexpected break. 74. Will he stay there? No, he goes for the treble 14 with success. Double 16 required. Composes himself. Shows his experience. Where am I thinking? Thinking he's going for double 16. He's on double 6. I knew there was a 6 in there somewhere. All these high octane quality performances got in my head already. A lovely marker for a lefty. Difficult to say. He's moving across. And that's the difficulty for it. You move across and you've thrown from a lot further away the way he did move across there. I said for the right-hander. Drama here in Coventry as Courtney's back for double three. And he takes it out nicely. It should have been Davidson's leg, but you've got to take your doubles and take your opportunities. Courtney's 2-0 up and he has the throw in leg number 3. Jaku's 13th so far on the JDC Advanced Tour Order of Merit after 6 events. And Kyle's hot on his heels in the 18th, so very little to separate the pair in the rankings table so far. Jack had an eye-catching success in the opening event of the 2025 Tour, a 4-3 win over Jaden Walker, averaging 87. So this Irishman can certainly play, and the hotbed of talent that's coming out of Scotland, Kyle's amongst the leading lights in that department. Two blockers went for the 16s route. Good ball management. 59 after 15 as he looks to go one away. Double 19 required. Could be a nice mark of that. Was right to go aggressive on it. Was a slightly overly aggressive. But the 167, oh, that would have made up for them missed doubles in the last leg. We had to see a big fish on the JDC Advanced Tour on the live stream. Will we see one this weekend? Will we see one on the Super Sunday? And it's Courtney's turn to wipe his feet on his doubles. And Kyle Davidson has 80 for Momentum Swinger. And that looked a beautiful marker. I've got no nails left. Davidson's on 46. Now he's on 36. Flicks out his arm. Gets rid of a bit of tension, perhaps. A tricky double 9 when you're 2-0 down. It's an awkward one at 18s and 9s when you're behind on the pitch count. Despite the wonderful talents of these boys. And no score. Like he did with the tops, straight into the wrong bed. Double 3. The board's nearly on its knees once again. The treble 20's taking a right batter and the whole board's taking a right batter in today. He's done the same again. Once bitten, twice shy. Double 3. Will he split it this time? He goes directly for it and with success. And probably the right scoreline. We're back on throw 2-1. Now Phil Kyle with full of confidence there. A very confident take on the double 3. And Jack unfortunate with them. Wrong bed doubles. They were mightily close. Great switcher Rooney once again there from Kyle. The averages have dropped, of course, through to the missed doubles, but for both these players, they won't care one little bit about any averages. It's about getting points on the Jdc Advanced Tour table, and they'll do so by getting 1 point by winning this match. 2 points for a quarter final, 3 points for a semi-finalist. You get where I'm going with this, don't you? Finalist gets 4, and the winner gets 5. Brilliant switch from Courtney. Rightly asked the question. Finds his mark beautifully. Oh, and a great 138 attempt. We've had some brilliant attempts in the 130 plus 130 to 140 range today. Cal Davidson with a 138. But slams the door, does Jack Courtney. He's 3-1 up and he's throwing for the match in leg number 5. Courtney, who lost in event number 6 in the first round to Nico Bador. And I keep reiterating what a difficult draw these players are having. But there's just no easy draw at all, is there? 4-1 defeat to our Gibraltarian. And Kyle Davison was edged out 4-3 in a last leg decider against Jack Pete. As we see, Jack had a wonderful day yesterday. At the minute, it's looking like Jack Courtney's going to register his first win of the weekend. How will Kyle respond? We've had some drama on doubles. He's 50 ahead plus these. $111 minus these. And frustration there from our man from Scotland. Jack, who's fresh from the All Ireland singles finals, where he lost 4-3. Carlo's finest, though, is edging closer to the victory in this opening round. And the youngster from Kilwinning has work to do. Brings the score down nicely. 97 for the match. 79 even. I'm back to front. Too much excitement on this Sunday morning. Needed one of the first 2 darts to land in the treble, so 56 for the match. Davidson's back for 79. How many more twists and turns have we got in this match? And a miscount there, you feel, from Davison. He'd be furious with that when he realises double 10 to wrap things up. Double 5. Class from Courtney in the end. Secures the match 4-1. While Davison will be disappointed on the outer ring. But it's Jack Courtney who progresses. The Irishman's through. Join us for our next game. Game number 5, which is coming up. It's Turgle versus Shoyers. Welcome back, everyone, to the Jdc Centre of Excellence here on Lime Tree Park. We've had 4 tremendous matches of the round of 32, and we're dipping our toes into the last 16. And still standing is event number 6 champion, Caru. Shuey Ayres is his opponent, the 16-year-old Bristolian. Remains a best of 7. And we'll see if rock solid Turgle can continue his win streak, or if he's going to be shooed aside by Shuey Ayres. Be a nice one to leave in as a marker, but of course we've got to retrieve the dart. It counts, Turgle, it counts. And he gets to 25 at the second attempt, and it's Turgle's darts in this best of 7. Good luck, boys. Sit back and enjoy this one. Our event 6 champion takes on Shuey Ayres. And a 180 to get things underway. We said Turgle's rock solid, he's granite, and he's proving just that straight away. And a great response from Shuey Ayres. Our JPL star, Turgle. $50 left after 9 darts. The leading light of the Jdc Advanced Tour, sitting 3rd in the table after Saturday's success. And he went straight for the bull for a 10 darter. Doesn't matter, 12 will do nicely. Wraps things up with his opponent sat waiting patiently on 170. And for Shuey, it's all about holding his throw from here and not let the juggernaut of Turgle run away with this one. Blistering start there from Turgle. A 12 dart holder throw. And as for Shuey, he certainly looks like it hasn't phased him. Playing very confidently here. Great to see. We've got a match on our hands, as we have done throughout the day and the 6 events so far. And for Shuey, he was explaining that he's been playing a lot of local vaults, plays a lot with our JDC founder down at Brown's Bar, Steve Brown's Bar. And he's just trying to play himself into a bit of form. And these vaults are great opportunities to do that, match sharpness. And the JDC vaults just around the corner in April. 8-week events. Non-JDC members welcome. Extra bonus points if you are a JDC member, local and national, finals at the end of the 8 weeks. £16,000 prize pool. Double top for 2-0. He will be back with his opponent on 209. And a brilliant take. A 21 dart breaker throw. Backs up is 12 dart holder throw. Leg number 3, it's Turgle's darts. Turgle's route to the title yesterday. 4-1 win over Reece Butler, who featured earlier on. He beat Callum Cody of Ireland. I'm not going to say the scorelines because these were all 4-1s. But he beat Reece Butler, Callum Cody, Daniel Stevenson, Jaden Walker, and then it was a 6-3 win over Nico Bador in that final, averaging 90 in that final. 97 in his 4-1 victory over Callum Cody, and the rest were all solid mid-80s. Brilliant performance from Turgle to complete, to seal the deal of title number 6, of event number 6. His first to finish here, but only 41, so this opens the door here for Shui. A brilliant leg from both, 120 and 152 after 12 darts thrown. And 2 sloppy visits, unexpected from Turgle, opens the door, like we say, for Shui. Unable to capitalise. A tricky 99 looms. Tops, or he likes the double 10. Oh, he goes the 16 route as well. That's a nice move for the 19 from the 19s. I can understand that. Not really a fan of that route on 111. Tops for 3-0. Why is the third dart? And Shui will be back. Double 7 going. Unfortunate not to get off the mark. And no score. Ironic that he hits the double 7 with the third dart. Turgle eventually punishes, and the leg goes to the rightful owner. It's 3-0, and Turgle's one away to be back in a quarter final. Mr. Consistent, as we say, third on the order of merit after yesterday's victory. Shui's down in 22nd on the order of merit. Second maximum, perhaps. 140 will do to follow up a 43 score from Shui. It's now or never for Shui. And for the Bristolians' day yesterday, lost out to Mitchell Lorri 4-2 in event number 5. Second maximum this time. Not quite, but again, a 2 treble visit will do nicely. Yeah, Shui lost 4-2 to Mitchell Lorri in his opener event number 5 before losing 4-0 to Dan Stevenson, who we saw earlier on, England international. So 2 difficult draws there. Playing 2 international players, Mitchell, of course, JPL star and Scottish international. Wasn't going to go for that with the last start because it wasn't in the 130s. All right, then brilliant attempts on 131, 134, and 138. But what a brilliant leg to wrap things up with the 4-0 whitewash. He wants tops. Tegel, averaged again a solid 83 and change. Double 10. Terrific from Turgle. A 17-dart breaker throw. A 4-0 whitewash. He's safely through to the quarterfinals. Stay with us soon, folks. We'll have a matchup coming. Welcome back, everybody. The JDC Centre of Excellence here in Coventry. It's quarter-final action. Our last round before the format's ramped up to a best of 9. Quick fire best of 7. And the standard of these two youngsters, even if we go the distance, it could be over fairly rapid. Ryan starts. Him and Daniel Stevenson, Northumberland stablemates. And as in the match that we streamed earlier on for Jack Johnson, he's into the red bit straight away. Something that we've become accustomed to from Ryan Branley over the course of the 2025 campaign so far. It's been fantastic to watch the opening 2 weekends. I hope you've all enjoyed it as much as I have. And of course, we've still got the remainder of event number 7 to go, and event number 8 will follow hot on the heels. And Jack asking the question early on the Branley darts. As you mentioned, event number 8 will be hot on the heels. Our semi-final will be hot on the heels because we've already got 2 players confirmed into the semi-final. 78 take a 15 dart break. Jack Johnson has the lead, and he has the throw in leg number 2. Great sportsmanship there between the pair. Ryan acknowledging the great take of the 78 with good darts. Great darts, in fact. But our JDC Advanced Tour table topper, he leads the way through 6 events. And with a standard of play, the internationals surrounding him, our England man, England international leads the way. Event number 2 and 3 winner. And of course, reached the final on the opening event. It was exacting revenge on Lex Passhauser, our world champion, who won event number 1 because Ryan Branley's just taken out Lex Passhauser. And a brilliant take once again. 2-0 the advantage. Jack Johnson, fruitful on the double top. '78 followed by a 120. And I don't think that's the case at all that Ryan Branley's played his final by beating Lex Passhauser in the last 16 because he's a quality operator and he can back it up so many times. But Jack Johnson is really popping the question here. 104.8 average. Jack, who's 13 years of age, taking on the youngest winner on the motor stage, Ryan Branley. Certainly came to prominence, but of course, those from the northeast have known Ryan for a long time, know how good he is. Now the UK and the world know how good he is. He still can't get out of a vault group in Hartlepool. Speaking of vaults, the JDC vaults are coming in April. Ryan will have been fatigued on the night of the Hartlepool vault, though. He was at the Champion of Champions in Rotherham earlier on in the day. So we'll let him off on that one. So to continue his dominance, double eight, double four, double top to hold his throw for the first time. Disappointment from Ryan Branley as Jack Johnson eyes up double four. Double two's taken out sweetly, and he has the advantage in leg number four for an unexpected whitewash against the JDC Advanced Tour's number one player right now. Jack, who was sitting 13th coming into this event. On the order of merit table. Branley's got a fight here. And darts like this, you can see why Jack Johnson was up on that Marshalls Arena stage with his hand lofted to height. And a brilliant 180 there from Ryan Branley. He's battling well. This one's not over, folks. The JDC Super 16 champion. Ryan, who won his county match of the weekend, 28 average and a 4-0 whitewash. He's on the receiving end of a whitewash here, perhaps, against Jack Johnson. One leg at a time, Ryan. Two JPL stars duking it out. Jack was over the moon to be included and test himself against the best in his pre-match interview on JPL opening night in Coventry. And again, a missed double there. Will it be costly because Johnson's on 158? Treble to... Oh, that would have been a nice way to conclude proceedings here. Tiger of Mongolia leads Archie Self 3-2. Ryan Branley gets off the mark. He has the darts in leg number 5. Will we see one of the greatest comebacks on the JDC Advanced Tour live stream this year? Jack Johnson still averaging 90. Mackenzie Primo. Orpington's finest. Ryan finding his scoring boots at the right time. And now you feel he's starting to find his groove and show why he's top of the table. And despite Jack's difficulty sometimes in winning matches, you feel like there's a big run coming and it could be today. He's certainly doing very little wrong. Branley brilliant to leave tops after 15. This is quality darts from Northumberland's man. And he's reduced the arrears. Still a break behind, but if he does get the break, he will have the advantage of throw in the deciding leg. But for now, leg number 6, the present, it's Jack's darts. the all importance of this leg. Both coming up dry on the opening visit, but a professional ton there from Jack. And a great over the topper from Bradley. Great adjustment. Pretty much matching strides. Who's going to have the flashy finish? Jack averaged 80 in his last round, a 4-0 win over Joseph Westbury. And it was the last leg decider that Ryan beat Lex Passhauser in. He's going to need a last leg decider here, but a maximum there from Jack Johnson is looking to prevent that. Quality darts from the pair. Back on 78, which he took out in the first leg. Sloppy darts there on darts number 2 and 3. Gives Bradley an opportunity. 18s for tops. Jack Johnson will be back. And he G's himself up in the background for the attempt on 53. He's at the double. 27 remains. 37 remains. I can't keep up. Drama here in Coventry. 65 to take us the distance. Double 10. 2 attempts to level things and more match darts upcoming from Johnson. The 13-year-old wonder kid from Kent. Double 10 for a level game. And a born winner is Ryan will be furious with that. It's just not been his weekend so far. And Jack Johnson's the man who prevails in this quarter-final encounter. A 4-2 win over Ryan Branley. Stay with us, folks, for our semi-final. And then, of course, the final will be following shortly after that. What a performance from Jack Johnson. He's through. Welcome back, everybody. Final full action here in Coventry with event number 7. Taylor Mcguckian taking on Jack Nanovis. So a handshake and we're getting underway here. Our live stream semi-final. It's the best of 9. For those who haven't seen Jack Nanovis, Jumping Jack, rapid at the board. Kept John Molyneux on his toes yesterday on Friday evening on the JPL on the live production stream. Just as well, John's one of the best around. And already after 9 darts, 270 going. 14-year-old JDC's number 2 player from last year. WDF UK and Ireland boys number 2. 1 for 8 going for a blockbuster start. If you're back with Taylor back on 181. Edward's finest. 16-year-old Taylor, who we saw in our first round. Double top. So Taylor gets a pop at this 1-2-1. Treble 17 for the bullseye. And you get the feeling that Taylor Mcguckian is going to have these opportunities and he's going to have to take them if he's going to have to keep tabs with Jack. Double 5 taken out. Instant adjustment, lightning speed, lightning accuracy. Jack Nanovis, England international, leads the charge. So for Jack on the JPL, a 5-2 victory over Turgel of Mongolia, backed up his 4-all draw against Archie Self to remain undefeated. Great 2 treble visit there from Taylor, the Scottish Open youth champion. Jack is a runaway train if you let him. So Taylor's got to be consistent with his scoring to give himself opportunities. Needs at least a 99, you feel here, or a treble somewhere. When asked the question about Jack's pace around the board, he says he's been playing long enough now for muscle memory. And boy, does he do it well. And a great double five adjustment again. Yes, I think Jack Nankervis and Jaden Walker, the two with the switches, are incredible. The pace and accuracy that they do it. And even when they stay in one direction, two treble visits. With Taylor's hairstyle, he wouldn't look out of place singing with one direction. Jack, who had major victories, England Classic Youth Champion and Welsh Open Champion of 2024. He's 100% one of the top dogs in youth darts. And Taylor is starting to become that himself. 80 going for 3-0. Tops. Just go straight to double five, Jack. He heard me. He heard me. He's on double five if he gets a shot, but Taylor should be off the mark here on 52. Going a flashy way, the double. Unintended, of course. But he did right to aim high. Maybe he's a bit off putting there, the fact that he didn't mean it. But Jack Nankervis, the double five specialist, is 3-0 up. And heading towards his second final of 2025. Jack's also mentioned in interview pre-match on the JPL night about finishing second in the race in 2024. And his one ambition, no grey areas in it. He wants to top the table this year. And deep runs like this is certainly going to give him every chance of doing that. Competition's getting hotter and hotter. As is this one 6-1 attempt. Very unlucky with a treble one on the second dart. 81 to get off the mark this time. It's been a brilliant leg from Taylor. Lucky on the double 13 attempt. And he will be back with Nangis going in the 3 there. Jack's back for 100. Double top. He's back on double five, everybody. Would you believe it? Off the mark is Taylor Mcguckian, and thoroughly deserved in doing so. It's 3-1, but Jack Nankervis, great attempt there at the ton. Will he be ruining them misses? He's a great front runner. It's going to be difficult to dislodge that lead from here, especially with Jack having the darts in leg number 5 and getting off with a 140. Backed up with a 1-2-1. Life is great in Coventry for Jack Nangis. Part of Windmount Team Things 360 table. Stable. I've got tables on my mind, order of merits. Looking to set up the 145. The 145 he left after 9 darts, and he's left himself 50 after 12. The standard of the Jdc Advanced Tour. The Jdc Centre of Excellence. And these kids are brilliant, aren't they? I'm wondering if we can have a word with the powers that be that we can maybe extend the tour next year to 80 or 100 events. We want more. Jack Nangis wants more. He's one leg away from the final. 4-1 he leads, but Taylor Mcguckian has the darts. Taylor's Scottish Open run in winning that. He beat Luke Rossi in the final 4-2. Owen Bryceland in the semi-final 3-1, who we saw earlier on today. And last 16 as well. Oliver Haffen, he beat 3-2 in a deciding leg. And Oliver's 7th in the table. A brilliant weekend he's had. Brilliant Saturday he had. 7th in the table amongst this field is fantastic. But Taylor, a proper player, isn't he? Two treble visit there from Jack. Keeps Taylor honest in this leg. Leg number 6. 1-5-3 going. Brilliant first start. Sets it up nicely. Nangis to go out in style on the 167 is unable to do so. So Taylor Mcguckian back for double 8 for 4-2. One leg at a time, Taylor. It's 4-2, but it's Jack starts in leg number 7. Finding his groove. Brilliant 177. As good of a maximum. The roar's even louder on the big stage with a 177. And Taylor Mcguckian really finding his scoring boots. Let's hope it's not too late for him. But Jack certainly has a flashy leg in him to get the job done between now and then, with or without the darts. Fascinating stuff here in Coventry. A semi-final action of event number 7 of the Jdc Advanced Tour. To England Thoroughbreds. Time on his side, but he'll look to wrap things up to keep that momentum going. And he does so. 4-3 the scoreline. Jack, it's Taylor's darts. We're back on throw. We've had deciding leg dramas throughout today. Will we see another one? A leg he must hold if he's going to remain in event number 7's competition to reach a maiden final. Jack's level has dropped slightly. Taylor's has increased massively. But what credit to Taylor Mcguckian for this comeback. Jack has a great temperament. We've got a fantastic crescendo to this match. Beautiful treble 18 cover shot. Muscle memory on display there. Half a blink of an eye it was. So you feel the trebles have got to start going in this leg now for Taylor. He's listening. He's first to a finish on 160. But on a much handier finish now is Nangis after that beautiful 140. 64 after 15 darts. It just hasn't gone for Taylor in this leg, has it? A leg he needed to win after two brilliant legs previous. Nangis for 64, 56 going. He wants tops. He's been all over the place with it so far. Treble 16. Difficult first start. Had to go the 16s route or the tops. So Nangis for the match. More match darts to reach the final. And again, sloppy finishing. And Mcguckian has a drink of his water. I think I need something stronger. Edge of your seat stuff. Double top to take us the distance. Double 10. Beautiful marker. Overcooked it. Jack is back. And more match darts go astray. Could it be Taylor's day? And it's Taylor Mcguckian's turn to fire in a double 5. A fist pump. It's Jack's dart. How will he respond? Decide and let good luck, lads. And certainly wasn't underestimating Taylor Mcguckian, but from 4-1 down, I never envisaged this one little bit. Two amazing legs from Taylor, and Jack all over the place on doubles in the 8th leg. But it's got to be swatted to one side now because this is the leg that counts. Will it be the darts that count, or will it be the momentum? We'll find out in about 1 minute. Probably short of the way Jack throws. Brilliant darts again from Jack. Backs up the 1-2-1 with a ton. And Taylor, from getting back to 4-3, he's had 2 legs off on his scoring. Just at the wrong time. Did he give too much? Brilliant darts. Fantastic darts from Jack Nangis. A 1-3-5 take. A classy finish. Nerveless from Nangis. In the end, he progresses through to our final. The final, which will be coming up very shortly. Welcome back, folks. JDC Centre of Excellence here in Coventry. 32 players have become 2. Jack Nangis of England is our friend from Mongolia. Turgal Kularelku. Jack looking for his first win of the 2025 campaign. A player who through the years has came through the Foundation Tour, progressed, England International, JDC's number 2 player against Mongolia's number 1. Putting their finishing touches, their preparation for this finale. Event number 7. And of course, we've got event number 8 very shortly after that. And of course, the girls' final will be on as well as they battle their way through the groups throughout the afternoon. We've had 3 finals so far in the girls' department. And it's been the Paige Paul and Rebecca Allen show. Will we see a new face? Or are we going to see a 4th edition of the 2 great girls, the finest darts in girls' darts so far? That would be a repeat of the JPL on Friday night if it was Rebecca Allen and Paige Paulin. And this is also a repeat of Friday night's JPL. 2 elite stars going head to head. It was Jack Nangis who came out on top on Friday night. Brilliant performance from both. 5-2 victory that was. Will Turgal exact revenge on his English counterpart? Because when it comes to JDC Advanced Tours, Turgal now has winner's enclosure mentality. Can he go back to back? Event 6 winning the close of play on Saturday. And here we are, the climax of event number 7. And we're underway with the first leg. And it's very tight so far. The format once again raised to a best of 11. Best of luck to these 2 superstars. Turgal the first to find consistency on a treble. 1-3-3 set up. And a brilliant response from Nangis. Our final is now underway properly. To leave Topsy wants treble 20. Pulls it slightly, and Nangis for a holder throw. And a fluent 17 dart holder throw. A brilliant treble 17 for double 12. And I'm going to say 0.15 seconds. Amazing switch. Amazing muscle memory from Jumping Jack. And an amazing 180 there from Turgal. Our final is certainly hotting up. Backs up the 180 with a beautiful ton. And it's Nangavis's turn to fire in a big score. Two 14-year-olds duking it out in this final. Amazing to think that, isn't it? This JDC Advanced Tour. I'm so excited by it. Treble 17. He would have had to go for it with Jack on the baby fish. Double 5. Fruitful in the semi-final. Great attempt with 2 treble 20s. Turgle to level things up once tops. Doesn't find his mark. And Jack has got to take care of his work. Madhouse. Double top. Lovely marker. 2 10s is usually kind to him also. Very unlucky on both. And Jumping Jack jumps into a 2-0 lead. Turgle be fuming with himself on that one. The 130 was unlucky from Nangis. And that was certainly hot on the heels of a brilliant 135 take to win his semi-final in the deciding leg. Blistering finish there from Nangis. And as in Friday night, it was Jack who got out of the traps early and dominated. I said he was a good front runner. And a brilliant 180 to level things up in that department. I said he was a brilliant front runner. He nearly made his eat me words when he was 4-1 up and Taylor Mcguckian had that amazing fight back. A brilliant 135 take, but that semi-final is done. And it's all about winning the final now. Will it be a fresh face on the title? Or is Turgle going to go back to back? I imagine both averages will be firing in the 90s over the next couple of legs. Jack just shy of that, and Turgle rock solid as always in the mid-80s. Brilliant darts and 3-0. And I'm going to say 0.85 seconds. This really is quality finishing from Jack. It seemed sloppy at times with 3 in hand, but his combination checkouts have been firing beautifully. Brilliant response from Turgle. Beautiful response from Turgle. His second maximum of the final. And I said they'd both be averaging 90 soon. They're both in excess of that right now. And a brilliant setup with a 145 to leave 36 after 9. He's on a 10 data, folks. And what a response from losing 3 legs on the spin. A 10 dart, hold of throw. Take a bow, Turgle. Fantastic darts. Five more legs like that. And more of the same in event number 8. And we should catch the first half of Newcastle United taking on Liverpool at Wembley. Brilliant 180 from Jack. A 4th maximum of the final. Back-to-back 180s. This is amazing stuff from our 2 14-year-olds. Turgle averaging almost 100. Jack won't care about that at 92. A not so shabby 92. And where we said we were struggling for 180s with them tight 135s at the start of the tournament, we're making up for it in this final, aren't we? Amazing darts. Leaves himself a 2 dart. Check out does Turgle. But that is an absolute mustard 15 dart hold of throw from Jack Nanovis. Brilliant darts from him. And we said take a bow with a 10 darter in the last leg for Turgle. That 15 darter under So much pressure from Turgle's power scoring, which is evident once again with a 6 maximum. 4 for Turgle, 2 for Jack. But what a granite 15 data that was for Jack. Supreme confidence in his own ability, just cracked on with things. He's 4-1 up and out final. He's 2 away from the title. Lucky 7 for Jack, perhaps. And a brilliant setup there. Well, not a setup, but to reduce the arrears, keep Turgle honest in leg number 6. 2 treble visit. That's all he could do once the first start was missed. So Turgle once again, will he respond? 94 going. 76. Sets himself up for tops, but Nangis has been taking these out regular, and he wants double top for yet another ton topper. It's a brilliant Shanghai checkout to go 5-1 up and 1 away from event number 7 champion. What a performance from Jumpin' Jack. Turgle's playing absolutely amazing. He's getting battered in the scoreline. What a final. What a JDC Advanced Tour we've got. And I have a feeling we're going to see these players at some point in event number 8. So stay with us. It's going to be hot on our heels. 3 or 4 matches likely in the round of 16, in the round of 32 even. Bit of a Richie Binner kick there from Jack. And Turgle's poker face. You don't know whether he's 5-1 up or 5-0 down. Such is the temperament of our former world semi-finalist. World Cup stars in action. Turgle with a win or a defeat. Brilliant darts from Nangis as he looks to wrap things up here with a holder throw. Turgle will remain third in the overall JDC Advanced Tour table, not dislodging Lex Passhauser in second or Ryan Branley at the top, but he will edge closer to them. And Jack will certainly improve on 8th, and he's done so. Our Event 7 champion, Jack Nangis, has beaten Turgle Kularelhu with a 6-1 scoreline. Brilliant darts from him. Outstanding also from Turgle. Stay with us, folks. Event number 8 is just around the corner. Welcome back, everybody. Blink of an eye, Event 7's closure. Event 8, the door is open for 32 aspiring youngsters as they look to be the JDC Advanced Tour champion. Final event of what's been an epic weekend here in Coventry. It features a JPL star qualifier Lewis Cook in the JPL against Mason Tees, who was a World Open champion. This one should be a belter. It's back to a race to 4. And like our finale, both players averaging in the 90s. This one could certainly exceed that. Two heavy hitters on their day. Lewis Cook, for me, on JPL night number 2, was certainly the star of that. The star performance it was, in my opinion. A slow start from both players, but you know that this is going to hot up nicely. Mason, we saw do well yesterday, reaching the finale. Quality operator from Stansted against Suffolk County player Lewis Cook, our European champion with the JDC. He's got a chance at it. For a 104 take, he needed 16s. A great adjustment with the second dart on the 18s there. And it's Mason's turn for a ton topper. Lewis Cook for 32 for a breaker throw. Mason taking his time. Beautiful first start. He wants double 6. A 16-year-old takes on Lewis, who's 15. And a brilliant take in the end there from Lewis Cook. We do get our breaker throw, but it's in the opening leg if you're Mason Tees. So if you're going to be broken, that is the time for it to happen. With Mason's experience at world level, he certainly won't panic. He'll believe in his arm. Lewis's victory over Lex Passhauser on Friday night. Fantastic bounce back ability following a 5-0 whitewash against Ben Townley in the opening round of fixtures. 2 qualifiers going head to head in that. Maximum time for Lewis Cook. Was both starting to find their range on the treble as expected. But he dominated from the off, did Lewis, on Friday night. It was brilliant to watch. Lex did his usual response under pressure, but Lewis battled that off and edged out a superb victory. Two players featuring here that could also be featuring at the upcoming JDC Vault, and that could also be high on the list of probability of featuring at the Morningside Arena for the World Grand Prix finals, the rewards for winning the national event for that. Robbie at juniordarts.com for your local venues. The places will be selling out fast, so get on board early to avoid disappointment. Mason Tees breaks back, an instant break back. After a few tight doubles, he gets over the line. Just looking at yesterday morning's event 5 performance from Lewis Cook. He lost 4-3 in the opener against Taylor Mcguckian. Handy ton there from Lewis as he looks to try and make a third consecutive break of the match. He also failed to win a match in the second one. It didn't get much easier as he took on the reigning JDC World Champion and lost out in a last leg shootout to Lex Passhauser. Averaging 80 in that one. He averaged over 80 in his match on Friday night. Proving why he's the European champion. I said yesterday in commentary that Mason is certainly a top tenner, if not higher, in where I expect him to finish on the JDC Advanced Tour. Certainly has the ability to win it. And a brilliant take there for Lewis Cook. And we have our third consecutive break. Confident young man, Suffolk County A player. Brother of Alfie Cook, who was also featuring in the JDC Advanced Tour. Both stablemates of Team Winmouth 360. Bright future ahead. Guided in the right hands. Mason firing back as well. Will we see a fourth consecutive break, or is Lewis going to go one away from victory? It's still in the hands of Lewis Cook here, you feel. And with that first start treble, promotes his chances in this leg. It's crying out for a 140 after that first lie. The second dart was right in the middle of the treble and was potentially blocking, but he'll take the ton from there because he will be back. It could be one of those matches where I haven't seen one yet on the JDC Advanced Tour this year where every leg's gone against the throw. I wouldn't envisage that's going to happen here, but we've got 4 so far in a best of 7. It's Mason starts in leg number 5. Anyone's guess who's going to win from here? 2 England superstars at youth level. Lewis Throney is also England Youth Grand Prix winner. Yes, it's Mason starts here, and yet I feel out of the two that he could be the one that finds his timely run. But Lewis every time is just firing in a breaker throw. And look at this from Lewis. Fantastic darts. And he's absolutely proved me wrong in that comment as Lewis. Outstanding stuff from Lewis. 100% made sure he didn't bust that one. Has to throw a dart away, but takes out tops nonetheless. He's done that on more than one occasion. And I love his response to taking out the tops or taking out the leg. It's a brilliant celebration, and he's throwing for the match to take out Mason Tees. Lewis will have ground to make up in the JDC Advanced table. It was down at 18th prior to 2 losses earlier on today. So a deep run here will do his table situation no harm at all. Mason needs a biggie to stay in this one. He's finding it at the right time. For the match 1-3-1. 57 comes up dry. So Mason, after that brilliant visit, has given himself a chance. Unfortunately, doesn't find the trouble with the first start. So Lewis Cook, 76. For our first holder throw of the match. And an all-important one. There's one match start gone astray. Mason Tees to take us the distance. 96 going. When the double 19 route. First start was blocking. No score from Lewis. Drama here in Coventry. Rightfully aggressive with the first start. He's taken it out. He hasn't taken it out. How unlucky was that double 16? And more missed starts from Lewis Cook. Mason not expected to be back, but has a pop at 8. Edgy you see stuff here. Now European champ comes back for double 5. And our JPL Wonder Kid has had so many missed start opportunities for the match. Another one where you won't get any closer than being in. This is absolute edgy seat drama here in Coventry. Look at that. On the wire once again, but takes it out this time. And a 6th consecutive breaker throw. It's one of them where if you're Mason, you wish you'd possibly wish that you hadn't have won the bullseye off. No, I don't doubt that for 1 second that he wants to, that he'll feel confident of holding his throw on this occasion. Lewis, so many missed starts for the match. How will the Suffolk Star respond? The 180 and the 140 by him to go 3-2 in front was mightily impressive. The missed first start and then to wrap up the double tops as well have been brilliant from him. Will he register his first win? He's battling back, but Mason, after 12 darts, is on 193 and he's in the red bit. Was determined to stay in that region and 2 5s, but not punished by Lewis. And 1 2 3 for the match for Mason. A bullseye, and there's Mason's first missed start for the match. It was a great attempt at the 1 2 3. Lewis is back on 207. Had to take care of his work there to make sure he left at least a 160. But Mason for the match on 61. 48 remaining. He's got options. Double 16. Second match missed start for him goes astray. Will Lewis go out in style? No, not on this occasion. And you felt if that first dart went in, that he had every chance the way Lewis's momentum is in his first start merchantry. But it's Mason Tees who holds his throw finally. He's a 4-3 winner over Lewis Cook. Great drama here in Coventry. Stay with us for our second match of event number 8 coming up very shortly. Welcome back, folks. Hot on the heels of event 8, match 1 is game number 2. And it features Jaden Jones against Archie Self. Archie, you topped the table in 2024 on the Order of Merit. WDF World Champion takes on Jaden Jones, who was also experienced at JDC Advanced level. Players warming up. And Archie, who is a JPL star. And after his win on Friday night, I said he would be high on my list of potential winners. That's obviously the case the way he finished last season and his pedigree in the game. He just looked businesslike this weekend, and he said he felt a lot fresher and a lot more confident coming into this one. The opening weekend, he said he felt a lot of nerves with his opening match. He was 4-1 up in what was a terrific match against event number 7 winner, Jack Nangis, on the Friday night on the JPL. Averaging over 94, I believe, in that one. Nangis came back and drew 4. What a match that was. But Archie was businesslike this Friday night. And he's had a few deep runs already this weekend. But as a world champion goes, he won't be satisfied until he starts getting wins under his belt. Event number 8, we're close to halfway through the tour, everybody. 20 events. 184 going after 9. And a superb opening leg from Archie. No need to go the bull route, and he just sets himself up nicely for tops. One of Berkshire's finest. Hotbed of darts round there. And double 5. We've seen that hit many times today already. And the adjustment from our youngsters from going 10s to 5s in a matter of a split second with so much accuracy. I'd love to see the return of investment, the percentage rate of darts hit on that 5s today, going from 10s to 5s. It's been electric from our players. As for Jaden, he's from Oxford. "16-year-old. Heavy scorers, Archie. You don't become a world champion without that. And when he discussed in an interview on Friday night, doesn't make the 139 attempt. The Premier League of Youth Darts, the JPL. And he was saying, how long will it take before we see you in the Premier League? And he confidently said 2 to 3 years. So it'll be interesting to see how that develops. I could quite believe in the way I've seen him play. And he takes out double 10 for a 15 dart breaker throw. He has the darts in leg number 3. He's halfway to victory to bounce into the round of 16. Making a 95 look average look easy. Jaden, who's at the bottom of the table in the JPLs, the Jdc Advanced Tour so far, and I've looked at some of his matches. He's had some wretched draws. I know we discussed the strength in depth, and there's no easy draw at all on the tour. But he has had some heavyweights in the first round. But on tour last year, he's got the experience to just keep digging in, and his time will come, no doubt. You can see he's a flashy player. He's had some good averages And he's moving up the gears himself now in the 70s. $17 for tops. And a brilliant 15 dart take. This is outstanding from the JDC number 1. He wants to prove to the Ryan Branleys and Lex Passhauses that he is still the youngster to beat. There's going to be some fantastic battles over the course of the year. The England International England World Cup winner. And at only 15 years of age. Berkshire County A player. Undefeated, I believe, as well in that. You can see why with darts like this. Sure, we'll have a couple of remaining last 32 matches to feature after this before we move into the round of 16. We'll have a quarter-final, a semi-final, and then we've got the girls' final and the boys' final. So stay with us throughout the afternoon, everybody. It's been an amazing weekend here on the JDC Advanced Tour. Remember, just around the corner is events 9 to 12, 5th and 6th of April, everybody. That's one for the notebook. And of course, we've got our Friday night action in the JPL, a triple header. And speaking of April, the JDC Vault is just around the corner. £16,000 prize pool. Robbie at juniordarts.com. Get in fast. Limited spaces. The rewards are massive. The Morningside Arena, the World Grand Prix of Darts, double in, double out format. But the 2 players that will be featuring on the big stage, the reward for winning the JDC Vaults. Double top for 4-0. He's wrapped it up in style. Archie Self goes through with a whitewash. Jaden Jones will be back, no doubt, but it's Archie Self who progresses through nicely. We'll see him later on, no doubt. He's in fine form. Welcome back, everybody. Well, I hope everyone's had time to put the kettle on and reach for the popcorn because this is going to be an absolute belter. Purely belter. Lex Passau's out. JDC World Champion takes on Nico Bador of Gibraltar. And before we get things underway, can we all please stand for the Gibraltese national anthem? And Nico Bador, whoa, Nico Bador, Nico Bador. Here we go then. Back to business. It's Lex for the bull. It's Lex's darts to get things underway. Now, world champion attempting the 180 there. Best of 7. And goes one better, does Bador. 120 follows in a 180. I said this one will be good. We've got our event 1 and 5 champion taking on our event 4 champion. And it's also a repeat of the final in which Nico Bador won. So something's got to give here. 2 heavyweights in the JDC Advanced Tour. 2nd v 4th currently in the table. We're going to see some heavy scoring and some clutch moment. Big takes, no doubt. Amazing effort there from Nico Bador. We dared to dream for a moment. Double 6 for the opening leg, and what a breaker throw that is. A 13 dart break. And in his semi-final en route to event number 4 title, Nico Bador was outstanding throughout the tournament, of course, but his semi-final that was live streamed against Ryan Branley, his power scoring was immense, his consistency, and he followed that on in the final, backed it up beautifully against Lex Passauer, which you've got to do, such as Passauer's ability on the treble and the outer rings. And there's a maximum of his own. Off the mark. Lex, who got the job done, as we say with event number 5. They'll be looking to finish things on a high. With another deep run. The conclusion to what's been a fantastic weekend here in Coventry. 60 after 9. These kids are incredible. Beautiful take, an 11 dart break back. The averages are incredible. And it's Passauer who has the darts. And he's such a humble guy when you speak to him. Takes everything in his stride. A JPL superstar. Lost out at the weekend on Friday night. As we say, to the performance, in my opinion, of the Friday night to Lewis Cook. But he didn't let that bother him on Saturday afternoon, did he? Great temperament, as I keep reiterating about all of our players. Amazing darts there from Nico Bador. And what a beautiful setup that is from Passhauser. Superb ball management. And Nico Bador, averaging 108, could find himself 2-1 down, in which he does. A 13-dart holder throw from Lex is backed up. His 11-dart break. What a match. Both averaging in excess of a ton. We've seen Lex average over 100 already in the tour so far. Nico hasn't been too far behind that. Nico's also taken him out in one of the early rounds as well as the final. I believe that was event number 3 off the top of my head. Lex, in mitigating circumstances, I'm sure he'll not want to bring that to the table, was under the weather that weekend. And it's remarkable how well he's done considering that. And it's the same for Lexi Jane Rooksby, who's been in hospital all week, our JPL player in the girls' field, and she's not been very well. Best wishes to her in her recovery. She did outstanding with her win on Friday night, but hope you're feeling well, Lexi. The competition is hotting up. The competitive spirit of the JPL, the Jdc Advanced Tour stars. Delighted for Nico, who's been coming across for the past 3 years to the UK. Brilliant lad himself to get off the mark with his first JDC Advanced Tour victory. And he almost made it 2 yesterday, didn't he? Event number 6 runner-up, losing out to Turgle of Mongolia. And Turgle, of course, reached the final of event number 7. So we're seeing familiar faces at the 4 of these latter stages, the business end of the event. "32 going for a breaker throw and for breathing space in this match." Nico's lying on a handy 72 and he'll get that opportunity. Lex is fuming with himself. And can Nico punish? Two 12s. That looked like a lovely marker. And could that prove costly because Lex is back for double 8? It's been a 22 dart sloppy leg in terms of how many darts has been thrown, but that won't matter not to Lex Passhauser. He's 3-1 up. He's throwing for the match. And what a contest this is for a round of 32, an opening round of the JDC Advanced Tour. It throws up some real tasty matches, doesn't it? I go back to week 1 when we had Battle of Northumberland, Ryan Brandley and Daniel Stevenson. We had some real quality first round affairs. Beautiful maximum. Lex Passhauser turning the screw. He's got the advantage firmly now. And just as I say that, he comes up dry on the trebles. Have I sang the Gibraltarese national anthem for the last time pre-match? Or will we see a brilliant comeback from Nico Bador? Beautiful 140, but he's going to rely on misses because Passhauser, the Belgian ace, is on 76. Treble 19 for double eight, 14 for tops. So Nico Bador to stay alive requires the Shanghai. We've seen it from Jack Nangis. Can we see it from Nico Bador? Not on this occasion. We said he was going to be relying on misses. He hasn't missed any so far with straight darts, but he's got 3 in hand here to wrap up the match. 3 match missed darts, and Bador is back. Continuous drama here in Coventry. The Jdc Centre of Excellence. These boys are brilliant. The youngest ever JDC World Champion, a 13-year-old. 2-time tour winner on the Advanced Tour. Lex flexes his muscles and beats Nico Bador by a 4-1 scoreline. He's into the second round. A relieved Belgian. Nico Bador, fantastic weekend once again. He'll be back in April, but it's Lex who progresses. Join us for another match coming up shortly. Welcome back, folks. Jdc Centre of Excellence here in Coventry. We move into the last 16. That's Bissell taking on Oliver Haffen. For a place in the quarterfinals. There'll be new territory for Keir if he's able to win this one. And as for Oliver, semi-final appearance yesterday. So it'll be just continuous, solid form for him if he's to progress. Keir's done very little wrong. He's lowly on the table front in terms of the order of merit, but he's played some solid darts, some big averages, and surely his luck will change in terms of match results. Will it be here? We're about to find out. It's certainly still at that early stages of the order of merit table where it's still very early doors. There comes a point like in the Premier League where they say the table doesn't lie, and at this stage there's still certainly a lot of scope for Keir, I'm sure, on his performances so far. We're underway. A best of 7 remains in this round of 16, and it's Oliver with the darts in leg number 1. Both players finding their range beautifully after their opening visit or two. It was a nail-biting conclusion to their match yesterday. Brilliant scoreline there from Keir. First maximum of the match. He's averaging 103, 88 after 12 darts. Standard of Jdc Advanced Tour. Jaw-dropping stuff. Oliver can't do any damage on 182. .35 going. Was blocking the treble 20 on the Shanghai, so the obvious bull option was almost executed. Great attempt at that from Oliver. We've seen Luke Littler do it to great effect. Our former Jdc Advanced Tour champion. And a brilliant take in the end, an unexpected take from Oliver. A holder throw that he'd be very grateful for. It's Keir's darts in leg number 2, and he's off with 85. Momentum continuing there following that take with a beautiful 2-treble visit. Keir scored tremendously well. 2 clearly informed players, and they're bringing out the best of each other here in Coventry. Oliver, who's 15, and Keir, who's 14. Quality maximum there. Levels up that department. Wants tops for a Shanghai. 42 for our first break. Drama here in Coventry, as always. 2 18s, 2 9s. Double trouble all round. Keir's back for tops. This looks like a nice marker. And Keir could have won both legs. Still might get the opportunity of winning leg number 2. And the leg there goes to its rightful owner in the end. Both with chances in both legs. It's level, pegging a 1-1 in what is again a race to 4, as mentioned. Oliver's had 2 cracking treble 19 cover shots, securing both of them on both attempts. Keir, who's the Isle of Man Classic runner-up, lost in that final 5-2 to Ethan Baines just a few weeks ago. So current form is clearly there. He beat fellow JDC Advanced Tour star Leo Howard in the quarterfinals. That was 3-1. And Taylor James Harden he beat in the semi-final. That was a 4-3 scoreline. Disappointed he missed his second dart there, but he has got time on his side. Keir's on 188. That would have been a beautiful time for a third maximum of the match. Tops for 2-1. He takes it out lovely. No messing about on the doubles in this one. He'd be pleased to take that out of the first attempt. Maintaining his advantage of throw. We mentioned Keir's run to the final of the Isle of Man Classic. Very popular weekend, that is. The Darts Festival over in Douglas. And Oliver's run to yesterday's semi-final on event number 6. It was a 4-3 win over his opponent right now, Keir Bissell. And then he took out it was Jack Porter in the next round, 4-3. He likes beating Jacks because he beat Jack Pete by a 4-1 scoreline before losing out to Nico Bador. Nico Bador. And you would get it in one more time. This is an all-important bullseye. Very good attempt, but Oliver was slick on tops last time. His next door neighbour's been kind on 5s as well. He's 3-1 up and he's throwing for the match here in Coventry. 3-1 advantage, and he's in the red bit to get underway. Keir, one of the hot prospects coming out of the Northwest Darts. Burnley man. Whenever I think of Burnley, does everyone not think of Kevin and Perry go large now? And they're singing on the bus. The wheels are in motion though for Oliver as he looks for another quarter-final appearance. He was 7th on the order of merit coming into today. And it looks like he's going to certainly cement that place, if not improve it. But again, Kay has done very little wrong. He's just had some ultra tough draws. He'll be pleased to get through a round, and hopefully there's still life in his event number 8 quest yet. He's running out of time though, because Oliver Haffen is on 111 checkout for the match. And a brilliant ton topper to secure the match. Oliver Haffen with an 80 average is through 4-1 against Kay Bissell. Stay with us, folks. We've got another match upcoming. We're getting the business end of event number 8. Welcome back to Coventry, everybody. A second last 16 encounter. Jack Courtney of Ireland, who we featured earlier on this afternoon, taking on Jaden Walker, our JPL star, who had two terrific runs yesterday in reaching the semi-finals. He's certainly a tour winner waiting to happen. Is young Jaden, who's 12-year-old. And we mentioned about players that have the ability to switch around the board in a millisecond. Jack Nangis being one of them, and Jaden Walker was my other prime example of two of them that do it to the finest effect at that pace. Sit back and enjoy this one. It's going to be a good one. Jaden with the darts. Jack 15, Irish star. He certainly won't be fazed by Jaden Walker's increasing hype around him. It's well justified, isn't it? What a player young Jaden Walker is. A victory in opening JPL night, 5-2 win over Mitchell Lorri. Edged out by Ryan Branley on Friday night. .60 left after 15 darts in this opener. Brilliant 2 treble visit to pressurise, but Jaden 160. Like shell and peas, an 18 dart holder throw. Courtney's darts in leg number 2. Caru beat Leo Howard with a 75 average 4-1 in the opening round of event number 8. Jaden's yet to drop a leg. Leads 1-0 here, of course. A 4-0 victory over JPL qualifier Ben Townley. The man from St Helens will be coming back strong, no doubt, from events 9 to 12, which of course is the 5th and 6th of April. With April in mind, the JDC Vaults are in town. Are they in a town near you? Find out more information at robbiejuniordarts.com. Weekly prize pools, as well as end of season 8-week cash prizes. No upfront membership fees. £6,000 prize pool and an opportunity to play on the big stage, the PDC, the Morningside Arena at the World Grand Prix. Fantastic events these are going to be. Huge announcement, and 2-0 to Jaden Walker in this one, averaging 90 plus. And at 180 to boot, could we see Jaden Walker get his first title of the 2025 calendar? Qualified through Q School. Made his county debut at 11. The youngster from Christchurch in Dorset. Under the guidance of former Lakeside World Champion Scotty Mitchell. Great ball management there from Jaden. Be back for 24 to go one away from a place in the quarterfinals. Takes it out beautifully. A 13 dart holder throw. He's flirting with a ton average. And Jack can do very little at this stage. We know he's got the ability, the Irishman. As we mentioned, he's fresh from the All Ireland finals, singles finals, losing out 4-3. He's doing Carlo proud. He's doing Ireland proud. But Jaden now in excess of a ton. Shows no signs of stopping. Digging in beautifully is Jack. He's got to be foot perfect from here is Jack Courtney because Jaden Walker is relentless. And you wouldn't be mistaken to think that Jaden Walker could take out this 201 within 6 starts, and he's left himself 61 again after 12, averaging a ton. What a performance this has been on the live stream here in Coventry for Jaden Walker. 46 going. Terrible, Jaden. Double top to wrap things up. Only kidding, of course. This is outstanding darts from the 12-year-old. It was absolutely box office. The youngest ever to appear on the motor stage. So Jack Courtney to stay alive won Shanghai. Difficult lie. And that was possibly an example to attempt the bull route. Getting closer. Takes out double 10 at the third attempt. Jaden Walker advances through with a 4-0 whitewash. He's still yet to drop a leg in event number 8. He's going to be difficult to stop on this evidence. Stay with us, folks. We've got a match coming up very shortly. Welcome back, everybody, to Coventry, a quarter-final matchup featuring Mitchell Lorri against Lex Passhauser. Both players familiar with playing in the last 8, the Elite 8, and they look to progress to the Final 4. March Madness indeed. The Jdc Centre of Excellence on Lime Tree Park, home of youth darts, the home of Jdc darts. And what standard we've had all weekend. We've reached the business end of proceedings of event number 8. Just a heads up for those that aren't aware, Jack Nangis, our event 7 winner, is through to the semi-finals. He's beat Jack Pete, the consistent player of the weekend, by 4-1. Archie Self's 2-1 down against Jaden Walker. Currently, Ryan Branley and Oliver Haffen are yet to start. And we're underway here in this one. Lex Passhauser has the darts against Mitchell Lorri. 2 JPL stars going at it. Mixed bags from both on the Friday night JPL 2 events. Mitchell Lorri was on the back end of a 5-2 defeat to Jaden Walker on the opening night, whereas Lex Passhauser was absolutely tremendous in beating Turgle of Mongolia 5-2. But then Mitchell bounced back with a victory over Ben Townley on Friday night, and Lex losing out in his match to Lewis Cook, who we saw earlier on. So both players very much feeling that they're in that contest, and they're certainly in event number 8 contest at the quarterfinal stages with 2 wins under their belt so far. Both progressed also to the final 8, 4-0 whitewashers. So brimming with confidence of both players coming into this one. $15 darts thrown, 84, 83 now. You felt that would have been a lovely, happy accident, but unable to execute as Mitchell Lorri looks for an early break. 76 going. Which way will he go? He wants tops for a double-double. He gets the double-double. Mitchell Lorri has been outstanding all weekend once again. And he takes the lead against the JDC World Champion. What a double-double take that was. It never looked like missing one bit, did it? We saw something that I've never seen in my darting experience, where we had a fist pump, a handshake pre-match, and we saw Mitchell Lorri having to get patched up, where he had 3 of his opponent darts delve straight into his hand. And that took a bit of dig deep determination to get through that match. But as mentioned, the strap and shoulders on the 14-year-old, he looks like he could bench press more than me. They build them tough up north of the border. The Iron Brew, brand new. Other drinks and refreshments are available, of course, folks. And a brilliant setup there to leave double 10 after 15 darts. This is a superb backup for his 96. Double 10 taken out, no problem at all. Mitchell Lorri, in what is remaining a best of 7, is halfway to victory. Scottish International, titles galore. JDC Scottish, Irish Open Youth Champion. Foundation Tour winner last year, and how he's progressed to the Advanced Tour. And he's making it look silly, isn't he? That step up is taken in his stride. Back comes Passhauser, as you'd expect. Jaden Walker 3-2 up against Archie Self in the other quarterfinal. Lex unlucky on the 140 attempt. He's favoured to get off the mark here. But Mitchell Lorri applying the pressure beautifully on the treble 19 cover shot. Double top perhaps. I thought he might go that route after slipping into the 2 and having taken out the double earlier on. Passhauser though to get off the mark. He wants double 40, gets it. We knew there'd be a response. There's still a breakthrough in it. But if he gets that breakthrough, he's got the advantage in leg 5 and 7 if required. We will certainly require leg 5. That's if he was to break. Because Mitchell Lorri could obviously take a 3-1 advantage here with the darts. We mentioned Lex Passhauser's 2 titles on the JDC Advanced Tour since becoming world champion. And en route to that title of event number 1, his maiden success, his first attempt. A semi-final win over Mitchell Lorri was included in that run. 5-1 scoreline on that day. An 85 average from Lex and an 89 average in defeat from Mitchell Lorri. So these two have previous, and at the minute, it's roles reverse in terms of the scoreline. Will he take out the Shanghai, though? It's needed. Oh, what an attempt that was from Mitchell Lorri, our Scottish international. But what a 180 to leave tops for Passhauser. He takes it out beautifully. And Mitchell Lorri gutted he missed the Shanghai opportunity. He's letting his opponent know every bit how gutted he is about that. Passhauser on his recliner going back into maximum mode. The youngest ever JDC world champion. And with Passhauser's darts, he needs to fill up a couple of trebles here to remain in the hunt in leg number 5, does Lorri, after a fantastic start and a great effort on the Shanghai. It's Passhauser who's now wrestled the advantage back to Belgium. The World Masters champion of 2024. The World Open runner-up. The JDC world champion. Well, there's certainly a lot of interest over in Belgium and Europe watching the JDC Advanced Tour online. And a beautiful 100 take, a 14 darter to hold his throw. He's answering all the questions that Mitchell Lorri's throwing at him right now. And back comes Mitchell Lorri. What a quarterfinals we've got on our hands here. Is it going to be yet another match that goes the distance? From a neutral, you really hope so. Two wonderful kids at the hockey. 13 and 14-year-old folks. Both averaging 93. Make that 95 now for Lex Passhauser. We'll round up from the 94.98. We'll give him that for sure. As he goes in search for his third title from 8 attempts. And he's also looking to go top of the tree in terms of the order of merit come the conclusion of this. But Ryan Branley's still in action. He's 2-2 currently with Oliver Haffen, who's had another brilliant weekend. Archie Self has turned things around against Jaden Walker. He's won 4-3 from 3-2 down. And the JDC's number one is into the semi-final, along with JDC's number 2 from last year, Jack Nangis. So the elite are rising to the top. Who will join them? Will Mitchell Lorri take us the distance? He certainly will. Good luck, boys. This has been a cracker. It's Lex's darts in the deciding leg. And what a start from Passhauser. Mitchell's been incredible as he was on Friday night. He averaged 84 in a 4-1 win over Corey Wiltshire the round before that. And he knew he had to exceed that if he's going to beat Lex Passhauser. And he's doing just that to put himself in a opportunity position in this deciding leg. What a beautiful first dart. What a beautiful second dart. What a match. Still no idea which way this is going to swing. 208 plays 179. Passhauser at the board. Both hitting the wrong trebles here on the fives and the sevens, but still 2 darts in hand. Tension. Who will blink first? Both players crying out for a treble to leave themselves a handy 2 or 1 darter from here. Shanghai going for the match. For the match. He's had a match dart, a great attempt once again at the Shanghai, but it's Passhauser for 112. He wants treble 20 for double 16. Mitchell Lorri will be back, and a wasted dart there. 57 for Passhauser if he comes back, but Mitchell Lorri, a deep breath. The Scottish international, the Scottish World Cup winner, and Mitchell Lorri has beaten Lex Passhauser. He's into the semi-final, a great performance by him. Quality as always from our world champion Lex Passhauser. He'll be back, but it's Mitchell Lorri who advances to the semi-final. Look at his hand. It's botched up and it's shaken, but he's in the semi-final. We draw breath, folks, after an exhilarating quarter-final match in which Mitchell Lorri got the better of our JDC World Champion Lex Passhauser of Belgium. We're swiftly moving on to the final four as two England internationals collide. Jack Nangis against Ryan Branley. Brilliant Berkshire man takes on one of Northumberland's finest. The table topper on the JDC Advanced Tour heading into event 8. And with Lex Passhauser now out of the competition, he's going to extend his lead slightly. And what a super Sunday it's been for Jack Nangis so far. Winner earlier on, just a few hours ago at event number 7. He's not just finding his feet, he's got his skates on in terms of progression up the table. Where will he end up after today? We're about to find out, or edge a little closer to finding out. As we put our finishing touches on a preparation. The reward for Mitchell Lorri. A match against Archie Self in the semi-final. 3 of our 4 quarter-finals went the distance. Ryan Branley edging out Oliver Haffen, who's had another fantastic weekend. And Jumpin' Jack was our only player to win with a bit of comfort. A 4-1 victory over Jack Pete. And in doing so, averaging 101. You feel for both players here, they're going to have to be in that kind of range to progress through the final, such as the standard now on the JDC Advanced Tour, such as the standard that'll be at the JDC Vault, heading our way in April. Robbie at juniordarts.com. Find out where your local area is and get in fast because the spaces are limited. No upfront membership fees. The reward, a spot on television. Morningside Arena in Leicester for the World Grand Prix finals. It's Ryan's darts in the semi-final. Best of 9 to progress to the final. Good luck, lads. To JPL stars. Branley leads the way in the table on our Friday night. Maximum points so far. A 5-0 win over Jack Johnson, who we've seen throw some impressive darts this weekend. And then beat young Jaden Walker, edging him out. And Jack Nangis, a 4-4 draw against Archie Self. Was followed up with a tidy win against Turgle of Mongolia by 5-2. So both undefeated JPL stars. And 3 of our 4 semi-finalists were first, second and third in the order of merit on the JDC Advanced Tour last year. And our 4th player, Mitchell Lorri, Foundation Tour champion. A brilliant 90 take there from Branley. A 15 down holder throw. And cracking straight on with things that you'd expect is jumping jack. Two players very respectful of each other's game. Like Rebecca Allen and Paige Paulin, this is a head-to-head contest that's going to develop over the years as well, no doubt. We mentioned Jack's averaged 101 in reaching the semi-finals. Branley's averaged over 100 in the JDC Advanced Tour so far. Him and his opponent, Turgle of Mongolia, both averaged 100, but Ryan was on the right side of the result on that one, winning through 5-1, 5-2, sorry. It's always nice when you have these big averages that you get the W next to your name. It emphasizes it even more. I've heard a player say that they'd rather lose with 100 than win with a 75. I think I'd take a 75 all day. And then hope that the 100s come down the line with victory. Winning mentality from both players. Event 7 champion. Let's carry that momentum forward here. Fuming with our 59 is Ryan. 76 for 1 all. $106. Not possible now. And then second and third darts were thrown as if to say, Jack's got no chance of missing this, and he was right in saying that. We've got a level game. First to 5, it's 1 all. Locking horns in our second semi-final. And they're also playing out a draw so far. Beautiful maximum from Branley. Two Archie Self and Mitchell Lorri in the second non-televised semi-final. 181 after 6. Branley is producing the darts that took him to the title in event number 2 and 3. He's heavy scoring with the darts. It just puts so much pressure on your opponent when you're chasing the game, when you know Branley's going to be firing in 140s and 180s to kickstart the leg and backing it up with a second visit. We know Nangis can go with him. What a match we've got here on the JDC Advanced Tour. $14 down holder throw with his opponent back on 85. Brilliant from Branley. He's 2-1 up. It's Jack's darts. Ryan, who's the Malta Open champion in 2023, the Malta Masters Youth champion, and the Italian Masters Youth champion in 2024. World Cup star for England, as is young Jack. What a future these two have in the game. Jack, who has multiple JDC Advanced Tour titles to his name, is off the mark finally. It'll be a relieved man to do so today, but he'll expect it, as will Ryan, who was gutted with only 2 wins on the opening weekend. He'll feel some of the losses that he has had, that he's left a lot of darts on the board. So I can see where he's coming from to a point, but that's just the expectations we have of Ryan now, such as the standard he set himself. 73 for a breaker throw, 54. Tops for 3-1. Tops for 2-2. Jack takes it out. Jumps back level. Branley's darts. And again, Branley away with his customary 2 treble visit at least with the darts. This is what took him to them titles. Are we seeing a repeat prescription of Ryan Branley brilliance? We certainly are. We've got breathing space, however, in our other semi-final. Mitchell Lorri could be making his first appearance in a final. He's 1 leg away, 4-2 up against Archie Self. So Branley in command. There's very little in the scorelines, but he's at the board here. And just as I say that, he comes up dry on the trebles, and Jack is straight in there. Fire straight in there with a 2 treble visit. He's first to a finish. And it's a nice one, the 1-2-1. I call it the Johnny Clayton. Bullseye required. Double 10. 2 5s, a well executed hold there in the end. It was under pressure, and Branley responded beautifully. As is Jack Nangis here. Maximum time, Jack Nangis, as he looks to draw back level. What a match we've got here in Coventry. The semi-final stages, you'd expect nothing less. Both averaging 88. And I imagine it'll soon be both well into the 90s. Both players know they've got to be foot perfect against each other on the doubles. And Branley on that 80. Yes, the 10s was inside, but the concentration and execution on the double 5, you knew it had to go with his opponent sat on 43. Archie Self remains in this one. He's 4-3 down now. He's reduced the arrears on the non-televised board. And whilst we were waiting for Branley's match to finish in the quarterfinals, I took a bit of that in on Darts Connect. He won the match 4-3 against Oliver Haffen with a double 1 finish. So digging deep is our table topper of the JDC Advanced Tour to progress. There's no way at all I'm going to say that Jack Nangis was a bit rushed there. Not a chance I'm not going to say that. Brilliant maximum from Branley. And this is the type of example where I'm trying to say where he has to take it out, and he's done just that. A double 5 for Branley, a madhouse for Nangis, taken out very slick first time. And we've got a level game. It's a best of 3 from here, everybody. There we go again with Branley away with a 2 treble visit, backed up with a ton. It just makes your opponent feel like you've got to hit a 12 data to break you, constantly under pressure. And Jack Nangis has done so well to England internationals. We know Jack Nangis with his power finishing as well as power scoring is in title mode, and Branley most certainly is back in title mode here as he looks to win his 3rd title of the 8 played. It will be the most so far by a player if he's to do that. Lex had his opportunity to go to 3, but that failed when Mitchell Lorri beat him. And congratulations to Mitchell Lorri, who's a 5-3 winner over Archie Self. We've got a new face in the final, everybody. We did so yesterday with Turgle, even though he's been on the stream boards earlier on in the tournament, as well as Mitchell. It's 110 to remain on throw. Big dart. A big dart at tops for a 110 is missed. And Nangis, 36, breaks throw for the first time. And a timely kick to the finish line. Branley has ruined that missed dart at tops. He's got to break back immediately, or we're going to have match and 5-3 results in our semi-finals here in Coventry. How often do you see a breaker throw followed by a trebleless visit? And for one of the first times in this semi-final, Branley comes up with only 1 treble on his first visit to the board. Amazing match here. Amazing weekend we've had in Coventry. And remember, events 9 to 12 on the 5th and 6th of April, just around the corner in a few weeks' time. As is the JDC Vault, Robbie at juniordarts.com. They start in April, 8 weeks of events. The climax of our semi-final here. A solid ton, but Branley will feel he's still within with a shout. Didn't like the lie of the first one, you felt. Had to switch at some point with the 19s, you feel. But it wasn't sitting nicely for him that first start. As Nangis goes into overdrive. 140 here. It'd be epic. He would have taken the ton. 120 still doable, but will he get a shot at it? Because Jack Nangis has been outstanding on his finishing, and he continues to be. Jack Nangis has beaten Ryan Branley 5-3. He's into our final, where he'll play Mitchell Lorri. Great weekend for Ryan Branley. But back in the final is Jack Nangis. Join us for our final and our girls' final coming up rather soon. Hot on the heels of our semi-final that we just witnessed. What a semi-final that was. Jack Nanovis coming through 5-3 against Ryan Branley. It's our girls' final of event number 4, and it's edition number 4, this head-to-head. This fascinating clash and rivalry developing between Paige Paulin and Rebecca Allen. Our top 2 girls in the JDC and in the world of youth darts. First to 4 as always for our girls' final. And of course, swiftly following this, the cherry on top, Mitchell Lorri taking on Jack Nangis. But this one's going to be another belter. Every time they play each other, they bring out the best of each other, especially towards the business end of legs when you see both players trying to respond to each other. Can't wait for this one. "15-year-old Rebecca and 16-year-old Paige. Two finals to finish off the weekend in Coventry. We'll be back for JPL action on Friday the 4th, and then it's JDC Advanced action on the Saturday and Sunday the 5th, and then we move to May the 17th weekend in mid-May for that one. First things first, our girls' final of event number 4. A high five, and it's Paige's darts to get us underway. The number 1 girl in the world. Supreme talent. And the ever-growing reputation of young Irish girl Rebecca Allen. So the story so far, 3 events played on the JDC Girls Tour. Paige winning the first edition back in February. It was followed up on the Sunday with a leveller from Rebecca Allen. And then yesterday, Rebecca Allen edged in front with a 2-1 in the head-to-head with a fine victory. And in between that, we've had a JPL contest on Friday where they've drew 3-3. So it's Rebecca who edges the head-to-head supremacy in 2025. And you get the feeling here that Paige is going to want revenge. We'll find out if Rebecca can extend her lead, because we're deep in the first leg already. Paige down to a finish after 15 darts and sets it up with a nice treble 19 cover shot. .56 for the opening leg hold. England's senior international takes the lead. Brilliant from Paulin. And one thing Rebecca Allen's had in her success against Paige is her ability to get out the traps quick and lead from the front very well. But it's Paige who's dominating her early here. Very early stages, of course. And back comes Rebecca Allen, as you'd expect. Rebecca, who's represented her country, the World Cup of Darts in Denmark and the European Cup in Vienna. Well-travelled young lady already. Paige in prime position to extend her lead. Looks at what her opponent's on wisely. Hits the ball. I do that all the time, do you? Maybe not so much. I'm sure Paige does it regular. double 4. 2 twos. Takes it out. Doubles her advantage. And at the minute in event number 4, it's all about Paige Paulin. She looks like she's meaning business. And she wants to prove she's the best. Rebecca, what a great attitude she has. Rebecca Allen took out fellow JPL qualifier, JPL player Lily Wheeler 3-1 in her quarterfinals. Whereas for Paige, she beat Brooke Warren in her quarterfinals 3-0 that scoreline. And in the semi-final, Paige Paulin took out Yasmin Rook-Havard 3-0, not dropping a leg again. And also not dropping a leg was Rebecca Allen, a 3-0 win over Macy Gibbons. Another consistent leg from Paige, who's averaging 82. She averaged over 90 in one of her matches in the women's series. Fine weekend that she had there a few weeks back. She's flying high in the women's series and she's flying high in this final. She's one leg away from winning her second title of the series so far. One thing's for sure, Rebecca Allen won't give in. We've had so many close battles between the pair. Could this be the first time that one of them runs away with it? Great adjustment with the second dart. An adrenaline-fueled third dart. Still to come, folks. Remember, the boys' final after this. Mitchell Lorri in action against Jack Nangis, who's looking to go back-to-back on this Super Sunday. So Shanghai for Rebecca Allen to get off the mark. She wants 20 for tops, moving up the ladder. And the tops is going to be under immense pressure. She's missed the big single to her amazement. And takes out double 10. A brilliant adjustment, slides it in nicely. She's off the mark with relief. And sometimes when you feel like the match has gone, you can relax a little bit more. And that might bring out the best of Rebecca, which we haven't seen, unfortunately, in this final. But Paige has been very consistent. Scoring and finishing, averaging 80. It's going to take some beating. The 85 keeps Rebecca Allen in the hunt here. A brilliant 100. How will Paige respond with the last dart? Doesn't find a treble again. The last leg to win is always the most difficult, let alone in a final of this immense magnitude. 1:15 when she comes back, Rebecca Allen. Paige will have been looking to leave things handier than that. Unable to do so. So back comes Rebecca Allen. For the title. Double top for a 1:16 checkout. Didn't have a grip of it properly, but Paige Portland to wrap things up. The Event 4 champion is Paige Portland. A brilliant checkout, a brilliant finish, sorry. Paige Portland, with a 75 average, has defeated Rebecca Allen. It's 2 wins apiece in the girls' series. We move on to April for them, but our boys' final is coming right up. Stay with us for the conclusion of our JDC Advanced Tour weekend. The JDC Centre of Excellence has our final of event number 8. The curtain closer on what has been a terrific weekend. But the fairy tale, the tale is not done. The script is not written of who's going to be event 8 winner. Will it be back-to-back for Jumpin' Jack? Or will Mitchell Lorri win his first JDC Advanced title? Mitchell progressed through the JDC levels. He won 6 foundation titles, so he knows how to win. But this is a huge step up, and he's taken it all in his stride. Mitchell hit the bullseye, and he's getting things underway, first to 6, to become our champion. Good luck, boys. We know that Jack likes to get on with things, rapid fire darts, but Mitchell, you feel he's confident to go with the flow. Yes, he will have a pause sometimes on his doubles to great effect, but he likes a fast-paced match, so this should be quality. You feel sometimes players are distracted by the pace, especially the likes when the Jaden Walker's thrown at the board. But I get the feeling Mitchell Lorri kind of likes it. We're going to be in for a cracker. Enjoy this one. 180 from Jack Nangis. The 148 doesn't go, so the 180 has provided the opportunity for the earliest of breaks on double 14. Swiftly takes out double 7, adjusted perfect, and he has the advantage. We want to start a leg number 2 with a 140. 2 internationals collide. Scottish World Cup winner, gold medalist is Mitchell Lorri. Jack Nanovis is also a World Cup winner as well. Leaving 167 on a finish after 9 darts. Mitchell's beaten 1 England international already with his 5-0 victory in the semi-final over Archie Self. 2 JPL stars going at it here. Double top, 2-0, 75%. 66% on checkouts, 2 from 3. He's doubled his advantage, averaging 107. Yes, we're early doors, but it's impressive darts. The breaker throw in the first leg outstanding, and he backs it up beautifully. Mitchell, who's been to a semi-final on the tour already. It's new ground for him. I'm sure it's not the first time we'll see him in finals as he looks for his first title. He's in the red bit. Already wrestled the advantage of throw away. 1-2-1 this time after 9. This is an astronomical average of 112. He wants double 14. Why is it? Great attempt there for a 12 darter. But he's back on double 14. He was inside and aggressive with it the first time, but he took out double 7, no problem. Looked like he had a marker and a blocker there. And Mitchell Lorri with his attempt at 110, double 18. Great attempt at a 3-figure combination of his own. 2 legs won on double 7. They all count. And Nangis has had 2 breaks and he's in firm control of this final. Great attempt there from Mitchell with a 110. That was a millimetre away, a width of a wire away. It's margins like that, fine margins, that determine who becomes a champion and who is the bridesmaid. Mitchell reached to the last 16 of the JDC World Championships. He had a 4-0 win over Kyle Green, 4-3 victory over Lucas Robertson in the Battle of Scotland before losing out to Rune van Dam of Belgium in the last 16. Mitchell's average is creeping up to 85. And he should be favourite to get off the mark here. Nangis' time for the 110. Double 15. Brilliant takeout from Jack Nangis. This is outstanding darts from him. He's 4-0 up. And he showed Mitchell the way to go home on the double 10. Back comes Mitchell. But it's the outer rings that count. And what a weekend it's been for Jack Nangis. 2 legs away from the title. I'll certainly be moving closer to the top of the leaderboard, top of the order of merit after this weekend. What a fascinating 12 tournaments we've got remaining in the JDC Advanced Tour. The tables and the order of merits will be formed in the JDC Vault starting in April, everybody. Robbie at juniordarts.com. Find out your local venue and get on board early doors. Weekly prizes. Local and national finals. The finals, the World Grand Prix on stage in Leicester at the Morningside Arena. The double in, double out tournament. In October, the finals. For the 2 lucky players. I'm sure they won't be lucky if they've reached the final. It'll be well deserved. The amount of quality youngsters we've got. That was for 5-0, but back comes Mitchell Lorri for 25. Just about remains in the single. So double 4 to get off the mark. Double 2. And double 2 was taken. A well-deserved leg from Mitchell Lorri. Can he build on that now? We know this Scott's got battle and grit. Stabbed in the hand with 3 darts early doors. Yesterday it was. It looked at one stage that he was going to struggle to complete his match. But battled on well. So he's done terrifically well to bounce back on the Sunday. A few protein shakes last night and this morning, no doubt. He'll have been raring to go. And an opportunity here for a break of throw. Patient play from Mitchell Lorri, and he's getting a chance here to get back in this final. Brilliant 2 treble visit there from Nangis. The 32 doesn't go, and neither does the 16. And this is in Jack Nankovis's range. Treble 19, double top for a 117. Double 8, well taken out from Mitchell Lorri. It's 4-2, and he has the throw in leg number 7. And what looked like a one-sided runaway final, Mitchell Lorri has done terrific to reduce the arrears by half to make it a proper final. Great to see a new face in the final. We mentioned the strength and depth the Jdc Advanced Tour has. Brilliant 180 for Mitchell Lorri. The Scot is definitely back in this match now. I'm moving closer to the edge of my seat. Gripping stuff here in Coventry. And a brilliant setup with a bullseye with a 130 to leave tops. Lovely take. Because we know Nangis is dangerous on the 3-figure combinations, but it's 4-3. And just a single breaker throw advantage now for Nangis. Here's Jumping Jack rattled. Mitchell Lorri, 2 treble visits galore, sometimes 3. What a performance in coming back here. And we know when Jack was troubled like this before, he produced an absolutely blinding 135 to win the match in our earlier stream. So we know he won't be fazed by this. What a final we've got on our hands. Jack, who's part of Winmouth Team 360. He'll be very proud of their hot shot. Oh, what an attempt again for the 3-figure checkout on the bullseye. And the 164 has an opportunity. It still has an opportunity. Mitchell Lorri takes out the 164. Superb darts to draw level. A 164 checkout. Unbelievable darts. And what a final we've got in our hands. 4-0 to 4-4. And Lorri has the darts in leg number 9. I think I need mouth-to-mouth resuscitation after that. What a checkout. And especially after Jack was so unfortunate with the 126. That has to be the takeout of the weekend. And what a timely one it was. The in-running odds would have been absolutely ridiculously high for Mitchell Lorri. And just as I was about to say that he goes favourite, Jack Nankovis throws in a 180. But back comes Mitchell Lorri. Which way is this final going to go, folks? It's best of 3 from here. And there's very little between the two. For back-to-back ton toppers. Oh, what an opportunity that was. And Jack to go back in front on 94. 76 going. Goes the double-double route. Mitchell Lorri for tops to take the lead for the first time. After all the work he's done, and he misses 3 darts in hand, and can Jumping Jack punish? 2 4s. What a final. Jack retakes the lead, and he has the throw for the match in leg number 10. A professional 140 indeed there from Jack. 3 missed darts to go 5-4 for Mitchell Lorri. Responds beautifully with a ton of his own. That hasn't gone unnoticed by me. Who wins leg number 10? Have we got a raised hand for Jumping Jack? Or is Mitchell Lorri going to take us all the way? What a final. More than a cap tip from both players here. They're both winners in my eyes. Unable to find a treble. And as gutted about that as he was with his 3 darts in hand. Not necessarily punished by Jack. 1-4-2 going. So back comes Jack for the match. 76. 16 for Tops. Tops. The Event 8 champion. The Event 7 champion. What a day. A Super Sunday it's been for Jack Nangis. What a weekend it's been on the Jdc Advanced Tour. Congratulations also to our finalist Mitchell Lorri. What a performance that was. But it's Jack's days. Jumping Jack, winner of events 7 and 8. Join us in April, folks. Goodbye for now.